Well, that was perfectly timed. Hello again, viewers, and greetings, fellow space travelers. This is Thorn of Night, and welcome back to my attempt at a pacifist run on Chronicon with this Templar that I have named Knight of Thorns. Just a recap from yesterday's stream, actually. Let me see if this is arranged properly. Earthen view. Oop. Is that visible? Earthen view here. There we go. It's not covering the whole screen. Let me change that. That's good enough. Right click. Whatever. Took a very glorious screenshot of the kill, which took an extra 48 minutes after the end of the stream. I just had to stand there and wait. I ate my food, I drank my drink, I played with the cats, I came back and it still wasn't dead, so I was able to sit here just in time, honestly, to get a screenshot of it perishing and turning into a pair of boots and other things. You can see the boots in the air there. So I didn't actually do any killing myself. The orb did, the satellite, and it took forever, but it's possible. It's possible to do it without attacking, as long as you have at least some satellites. And I honestly do not count satellites for the purposes of this run. I don't count them as attacking because they are part of my clothing, and it's just like a bigger version of like chilling armor. If something gets too close, it takes satellite damage. If it gets so close that it's going to cause me harm, then the harm goes out. And also, the worm, whatever its name was, I forgot, Enix or something like that, was, it ate me first, so I feel that it's still retaliatory. I caused some indigestion. Anyway. So the plan for today is to move on to the last trial, and then see what the rest of the game is like. Sans any DLC. I haven't gotten any between yesterday and today. There is DLC, and I may make a part 4 to this. If it turns out I can add a little bit more oomph to a pacifist run by using some stuff from the DLC, but we'll see. One of them adds a character type called the Mechanist, and the other one adds something. I don't know what it adds. I haven't stayed on top of it, so that'll be a fun surprise. But before I get into it, I would like to say thank you. Well, first off, hello Johnny, and hello Cuddles in chat. I would like to say thank you ever so very much to my Patreons and people who are able to help support this channel and allow me to do the little extra things that I like to do with it. I would say that if I had about triple coming in what I do, I would probably be able to get, every time there's a humble bundle, get the humble bundle and do a little stream play of me testing out all the games of that bundle. It's something that I've been tossing around as a possibility in the back of my mind. I'm not anywhere near there yet, but if I had that at my disposal, then I would definitely pursue that. A look at what humble bundles are from time to time, but that's something for distant future me. Today we're going to do Chronicon I'm going to turn the music down just a smidge so I'm not screaming over it. And here we go. I don't believe I did anything at all other than the boss afterwards. No. Oh brother, where art thou? That quest is still active, so I don't need to worry about that. Let's see here. I do. Oops. Let me hide Earthen View. I do need to bring up this from my other screen over here. And shrink this window down. I said shrink this window down. There we go. Go minus, minus, minus. Is that gonna work? Yeah, that'll work. And then there, that should do it. Cool. Forgot I needed to have something set up. I've got. I went ahead and plotted out where I'm going to be spending points for all the rest of my points for my character, unless I've just seriously miscounted something. This is going to be it for this skill tree. Let me just double check here. Do I want? I want to switch these two around, actually. Ah, man. So that's a right mouse button. And that's button 2. Hold on. Oh, yeah. 5th trial. Let's edit the skill masteries for this. I'm gonna have to subtract all these. I just realized that I made a small boo-boo in the build. So let's make that a 2. Max those out. Max this out. This gets maxed. That. This. All of this. Just max all the rest of this stuff out here. That gets 1, that gets 1. Cool. Cool. Now let's assign that to button 2. Assign this to... That was a right mouse button. Awesome. Wait, no. Left mouse button. Did I rearrange? I may have rearranged some things. Hold on, let's see here. This was right mouse button. And this was... This was left mouse button. Aha! So we have the healing. Oh, that's a way to get... Oh, so if I unbind something from the first slot, it just turns to the default attack. Oh, so that's how to get that back. Okay. So I have this, I have that, I have these two here. I've got 2 things going on now. Bolster and haste. And then this tree is done. I finished this tree. So what I need to do is I need to spend 2 more points here. 3 points here. And this will be nice because that'll put me at 50 plus 50% health regeneration. So that's going to be really handy. I will have Taunt. And then I will have Burning Conviction. Then over here, I'm going to have 3 points in this for an extra 15% heal. Then I will have 3 points here so that I can continue going up towards this. This would be 3 points there. I will have 5 points in this, which is increasing effect duration. And also when I use it, it increases cooldown reduction by 14% so that I can pop off my other things faster. And then it looks like, yeah, 3 points in this so that I can have this barrier effect when I get hit. So the last 3 points are going into another thing that can help me as I get hit. I could have put 3 more points in here to get some more lightning mastery, but it's such a minimal amount of percentage change that it isn't really going to make that much of a difference. Putting something in a throwaway skill over here. So instead of doing a throwaway skill, I'm going to put these last 3 points in something that has an effect when I get hit. So that makes perfect sense. And I discussed all this yesterday. So yeah, I think it's time we headed out. Oh, one thing, I'm going to do a little sneak preview here. I've gone through some of the storage from a whole bunch of my other characters. I have a little bit of an alt problem. And I have compiled objects and items for, oh, wrong chest, for the going on. These are all set items, and they are all at level 100. Yes, good. And then next to them are some objects that are, I'm planning my character build to be based around certain synergies, and one of them is obviously this is a full set. These two and this one, or these two and these two, make the Reckoning set, which when you wear the full set, it increases damage reduction by 40% while it has the Reckoning active, so damage reduction is always good. Then I have an augment that I'm going to be putting on each of the items, and that goes next to it. So for instance, these boots, they're part of the Retaliators set, the Furious Retaliation set, and it adds, well, it adds thorns, so that's important. I'm going to have to fiddle around with the other modifications, but that is something for after this trial and once I get to 100. But then I'm going to add to it the passive effect of reprisal, retribution, and retaliation is increased by a maximum of 600% once I max this perk out, or this enchantment. So that's an extra 600% of thorns that I can get when this is maxed, and that's what I'm going for, is the extra synergies caused by these runes. The runes come from pulling the orange text off of other objects. So this is one of the things I was talking about yesterday, and I think this thing was, all of your resistances except your highest are increased by 22%. It's going to be higher than 22, but of your highest resistance. So let's say I've got 80 resistance in all 7 of the elemental resistances. That's Shadow, Holy, Fire, Frost, Poison, Lightning, not remembering what else there is. Okay, there's at least one more, I think. There's 7 for sure. If I have, let's say I've got 6 of those 7 at 60% resistance, and one of them is at 80 resistance. what happens is it'll say, let's target this 80 and grab, let's say, a quarter of it. So that's 20 points. And then let's increase all the other resistances by 20 points. And so now everything is sitting at 80. So all I have to do is put resist all on everything, and then have a secondary single focus resistance on one single item. And I'm thinking probably frost, because that's my biggest problem is the frost resistance. So if I stack everything on frost, then it will say, all right, frost, what's a quarter of yours? Let's add it to everything else. And then, is it this one? No, it is this one. Then this one, it says, all right, now let's take all those resistances and chop them down into a quarter, say. It's going to, I think it caps at a third, maybe-ish. It might be higher for all I know. It will chop off some of the resistance. So let's say I've managed to get all of my resistances up to 100, or maybe there's a cap. Let's say 90, and it says, all right, here's 7 resistances. Let's take off 60% of all of them and convert that resistance into health. And here's why that's useful. Let's say I'm going against something that only has... Well, let me finish explaining this part. I think I almost skipped a step. It takes all of those resistances, all 7 of them, takes out the fee, and converts everything into just pure health. Because what a resistance is if something hits you, it acts as like an element-specific shield until it gets to your health. So let's say you have 100 health and 100 poison resistance. Something is hitting you for poison. You can block 100 poison before it starts affecting your health, so to speak. I think it splits it part and part, whatever. But it acts as like a barricade. So it might as well just be an extra 100 health, but only against poison. But what if, instead of only being against poison, you take a third of that? You only take the 33 points, but you also take another 33 from each of the other 6. So now you've got an extra 233% health. So 333% health total. And now that poison has to get through all of that. So this takes your resistance and converts it to health and drops your resistance down to 0. But it might as well be the same exact thing, only better, because now what was some frost resistance can now be applied to fire resistance, because it's just pure health. So then there's that, and also the lifeguard is the best, for now, the best health, the best head item that I can find, and it reduces damage taken from all sources, including indirect, by some percent. It's a random roll. This one started at 14. It might 25. I don't know. I don't know what the max is, but the idea here is to get whole bunches of resistance, turn it into lots of health, and then turn that health into just flat out damage. Because is it this one? Here we go. The retaliation adds 50% of your maximum health to thorns. So I've got all that extra resistance, and now that resistance is thorns. And then I add extra 30% of my damage to thorns. My damage isn't all that great, but it's going to be there. But ultimately, my health is going to be even more thorns. And then this set here is taking damage grants Reckoning. It's not a chance, it just happens. Increases my thorns by 53 items in the set. Reckoning also increases attack speed. That doesn't help much, but thorns damage is dealt on hit. I think the Phantom Shield counts as on hit. So every time the Phantom Shield hits something, it causes thorns damage wherever it hits. Then the fourth one, Reckoning, increases damage reduction by the 40% extra. Now, so I've covered these three things. Then I was thinking maybe have something that any skill that has a proc rate, but I'm not really leaning that way because that isn't as important as the lifeguard for me. I covered this thing. This includes the retaliation and retribution and reprisal, all the things that are thorns related that I'm using anyway. Then this down here for the shield, I have an either or issue. I can either do this, the Vindicator. Thorns damage is dealt as a Nova, which deals up to 250%, I think is the max, increased damage in a 2.5 meter radius. And each hit of the Nova increases the damage of this effect by 3% to the foe infinitely. So the longer I'm in combat with something, as long as I'm staying alive, the more damage it's going to feel, 3% more every single time, so it's just going to speed up its death every time it hits me. The other option so far is this, one, and it is called, man, that font is hard to read there, Nemesis. This adds 0.12, I think it's 0.2 at maximum, to thorns for every point of health, mana, and damage. See, that could be some amazing amounts of thorns, but then I would lose that damage reduction of 40%. So I might make a second version of the Reckoning Safeguard with this and test it out, one each. Anyway, the sword, moving on. I have Revenge, now bases the damage of Phantom Shield on Thorns. So not only is Phantom Shield doing the Thorns Nova wherever it hits, but also it's basing its damage on thorns rather than the damage blocked, plus the additional damage that Phantom Shield just does by default anyway, and will always deal the damage as physical regardless of Thorn's element. I don't know how much that comes into play, but it's there. Then I'll do this one here. Phantom Shield goes on the accessory, and what it does is that Phantom Shield bounces up to a maximum of 7 more times. So say if I'm surrounded by 10 mobs and that Phantom Shield goes off, it could theoretically hit all 10 of them, because I think for starters it can bounce up to 3 times. So that's 10 bounces of thorn, all in a row. And then lastly, we have this. Now I'm going to have to use all 4 items of this set if I want to get the Reckoning. Is Liking the Thorns effect part of how the channel name came to be? No, not really. It's just Thorns happens to be in most games the way to do a pacifist run. And I like to see if there are ways of doing pacifist runs. The hardest game for me to do pacifist, just because, is Skyrim. I'm not even 100% sure you can do a Thorns or a pacifist Skyrim run. Make everything sleep, make everything friendly, and then do your quest, because specifically, I don't think you can beat, well, for sure, I don't think you can beat the end boss without engaging it yourself. I don't think the other three Nords are able to help with that. Not enough to kill it, but there seems to be other instances where you aren't able to pacify, subdue, or ignore certain other bosses. So I'm not sure Skyrim can be pacifist run. I know games like Borderlands can't be pacifist run. It's all about shooting. So I like to, for these RPGs, I like to see if there's a way to completely beat the game by being just a treasure hunter. Because I'm more of a treasure hunter than anything. My skin on Minecraft is Indiana Jones. For a reason. You should see some of the things that I've got in my house. Little knickknacks of things that I've found at Goodwills and yard sales and stuff. I have this immaculately hand-carved Mayan sun calendar that is just, it is gorgeous. I have a pair of Aztec, not Mayan, but Aztec pyramids made out of soapstone. I have a wood hand-carved Ganesha statue about 6 inches or so tall, and it is just gorgeous. So I look at these little things like artifacts. I have a compass that came from an old mast and sails sailing ship. I have an actual floating compass. I love artifacts of things, and so I like treasure. And making a treasure hunter character is just fun. So having a character that just goes around going, ooh, what's this? Ooh, what's this? While everything just dies around it, I think it's hilarious. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you do have to kill Alduin at the very least, but I think there's a couple other things during the main quest that you have to do some killing, or at least some direct issue. But anyway, I've lost track of this. So anyway, this set, I need to have all 4 items so I can get that 4th thing, the 40% damage reduction. That's very important because I'm going to be tanking all of this, and I have to have a lot of damage reduction. It's not like a stealth archer where you can just blink stuff from afar and not have to worry about taking any damage whatsoever. You have to tank everything now, and so I've had to recalibrate my brain for tanking damage. So this set, to have all 4 items, it says periodically taunts all nearby foes. Well, I have taunt. Taunt is one of the skills that I'm going to have, so I don't necessarily need that. So I might swap this one item out because this doesn't innately come with thorns on it. But if I do keep it, I'm going to put on probably thorns, or what I might do is put on resistance to all elements, and because that extra 15%, 15 times, let's see here, that would be another, probably another 30%. So yeah, at least another 30% additional of my base thorns would go into all those stat boosts. So it's whatever's going to be higher. This at maximum, which I don't know, might be 3,000 points, 5,000 points. I don't know. I don't have it maxed out yet. But if you max this out, the question will be, is this going to be more Thorns damage, or is this going to be more Thorns damage? Because... oh, wait a minute. If I don't need that... oh, and this here is... oh, it maxes at 35%. This is the same thing as this. This is the lesser rune of this item. But I'm just having a thought here. This just gives all resistance increase, and it also gives you power in all elements up to a maximum of 35%. So that means my lightning and my physical is going to go up another 35%. But what I could do is I could wear this ring, which has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 extra things to choose from. And this also only has 5 extra things to choose from. I could wear this ring with this thorns on it and just skip the middleman. So there's the thought. I also have managed to find a spare thorns, or a spare thorn ring, to see if I can experiment with maybe juggling which one is which. There might be several different iterations of the ring by the time I'm done designing this character, but this is what my objective is, to make all of this happen for this character. But before I can even get to that, we need to do Act 5. So I've spent enough time, about half an hour, discussing what the plans are for the character. Let's do this. Is it still going to tell me I have access to all of them? What on earth? How? I've rebooted my computer. I've tried everything I can think of, short of deleting the character, and that's not happening. How do I have access to all of the waypoints? This has never even been a multiplayer character. I don't even know if you can do multiplayer with your single player characters. I don't know, man. Somehow I just have access to all of them. I will have access to all of them after tonight anyway, so it doesn't matter. Alright, let's go to the gates of hell. The gates of heck. Alright, time for quests. Oh, I have the map over on the left. Instead of having the map up here in the top right, I think what I'm going to end up doing is just having it over in the left or right, depending on what part of the map I am, and just have it be larger and easier to navigate. Oh, that reminds me. Haha, this guy. Boop. Oh, look, I've seen the whole map now. That is so cool. I didn't even know this thing existed. Speaking of artifacts, here's the map. Here's the gates of hell. And now I can see generally where I need to go, but that's all right. Welcome to the fray, soldier. Listen up, because we got a bit of a situation here. Notice our lack of fighters? We were setting up... and these just are gonna say, hey, go to this one, hey, go to this one, hey, go to this one. I am going to just come over here, let things attack me as they will. Here, I'll pick up loot as I go, because that's what I do. These guys weren't hitting me. So that Phantom Shield, it looks like it was going off in poison damage, so that Phantom Shield might take on the damage that was received and turn it into... Alright, inactive portal. It's now an active portal. Come here, guys. So I just did that one. I think I need to go up to here. Yes. And this is not it. Alright, so that was... Oh, this is the inactive portal right here. And now I need to go all the way over to the east. First, I see a shrine. I love how you can tell that I'm getting hit because the static orbs just zip out from the central point, which is me. Yes, I will gladly eat all of this attack for breakfast. Give me that XP. Oh, there are things coming out of the ground? Yes. Oh, and the waypoints thing being fixed, I bet they tried, but I beg to differ. I seem to have evidence to the contrary. I mean, it's not a huge issue. It doesn't take too terribly long to just, you know, beat the game and get all the waypoints anyway. Oh, these were crowned mobs. Give me your loot. Thank you for your loot. Come on. There we go. Oh, and a crown. Oh, what was I spending points on? This. Increased chance to trigger static overload. Yes, please. You look like crowned foes. Come here. You too. Gather everyone. And I have a point over here. So now I spend this. Now I have 45% health regeneration extra. Yeah, that level 100 gear is the primary reason why I am not just gung-ho upgrading all of my gear all the time, because the character cap is 100 unless a DLC changes that, and it doesn't make any sense for me to max out my level 68 sword. key right there. I can see it glimmering. All right, give me the crown. And what are you? Wintertail. Oh, there's... I heard a theory. There are these special stones. I heard a theory that there was a way to combine each of them to make a full encompassing planetary system of orbiting satellites, one for each of the elements, by transmuting them together, but I don't know if that's true or not. There's also one for these special helmets. I'm gonna have to look into that. Because I have been enjoying doing this min-maxing in video games and other RPGs for, well, since I started ever playing games. And so I think there might be opportunities there for me to do some other character types in the future. Not immediately. I've got enough going on, but future-wise, I could see me doing more of this. All right, got those guys in place. Got these guys in place. And got these guys in place. All right. We're ready to advance toward the gate. Speak to the war shaman, Broguk. What? And only the one that hits me gets felt by its own thorns reprisal. So in that circumstance, once I get that thing where thorns becomes a nova, then every time something hits me, all the things around me take all that damage every single time. And I am so looking forward to that. Alright. Am I... Oh, I'm just supposed to get close enough to it. I didn't see who I was supposed to click on. Well, we're not getting through that anytime soon. Talk to you. We sent out our team of scouts a while ago. They were looking into those landmines. Where am I supposed to go? Head directly east and get their report. Directly east, you say? Ooh, crown foes. There's the sound I like. Now these enchantment things that you can pull and put onto runes, they tend to only exist on legendaries and true legendaries, but there are some very specific uniques that have it. For instance, that one thorn ring, it is very specifically thorns. That's its only orange attribute, and its magnitude is much higher than any other thing that can add thorns, as I understand. So I'm picking up all the unique items, but the unique items mostly don't have anything special about them other than just having more enchantment attributes, but you can't pull them off because they aren't the orange text attributes. Over here, yes, I see you. Here, here, just hit me. So this one, it doesn't have dark orange attributes. Neither does that. This one does. The Golden Guard. The Guard Helms, that's the one that I'm thinking of, I think. A chance to release Holy Bolts. A chance win hit. Not on hit, but win hit. So, reflective thing. So, that is something I'm going to try to look into. I think the Fright Cap. There are several hats that are the same genre that I think you can transmute together, but I might be wrong about that. I'm going to have to look that up on the site. Actually, you know what? If I'm going to be having to watch for items and one of them might be useful, why don't I go ahead and Google that? Let's see here. Chronicon Wiki Transmutation. Are there special recipes or was it myth? This is not the wiki. Runes. Transmutation. See, this is just runes in general. Where do I go for transmutation in just general? Search transmutation. It says runes. Chronicon Wiki. Enchantments. Maybe crafting. Nothing seems to be coming up. Maybe if I look up Poison Stone. Poison Stone. I'm seeing nothing about that at all. So it might be myth busted. Let's see here. Yeah, I don't see any mention of anything that you can transmute. I'll have to look into that further. Not waste my stream time on it, and it was only a couple minutes. We spotted an unusual imp heading into the fortress just east of here. It was laying mines outside, muttering to itself about a munitions chamber. Okay. Alright. So, munitions chamber deep inside Fort Hellfire. What? Oh, it is here. Boop, that's full now. So where shall I find Fort Hellfire? Oh, maybe up here to the north. Come on. Oh. So slow. This is the main reason why getting the streaks is difficult. Chronicon is, or on doing Pacifist. I have determined that things just hit way too seldom. Some things do. Some hit you as soon as they come within range, but... Oh, this place! This place, I remember this. Yeah. This is gonna be fun to try to build. That's one of the things that I'm thinking of for doing the Chronicon as an adventure map in Minecraft. I'm probably going to have it be a pre-assembled plugin world, so that I can have, like, for instance, I think it's called the My Worlds plugin and other things, so that I'm able to just use existing infrastructure for having multiple worlds, and then just have each world be the level, or be the not the level, the trial. That way I can also have a whole world set aside for these unstable dimensions and have them open up that way. And then I just would only have to worry about having an item that when something chances dropping it, it will allow you to, like, right click with it and you get transported, and I would have to worry about bringing the player back to where they were before or whatever. But I want to see if I can figure out a way to include these unstable dimensions. Alright, Reaper! So everyone's gonna do that little thing there, which is nice because that means that lots of Thorns effects are gonna be happening for too long. Oh, I'm sure she won't. I will say this, if there is one person that I would point to as the avatar of unimpeachable character, it is Cuddles. I'm slowed. I love these unstable dimensions because they're the highest density opportunity for me to get crowns and special loot drops. But sometimes the affix is annoying and slow. Hello. Just popped out of nowhere. You're one of the worms, so I don't really care to wait for you. There should be more down here. Hello. All right. Not a lot of loot in this unstable dimension. So if I am going to go the route of using plugins instead of just data packs, there's one plugin that I have used on my server that I think is going to probably be the most like well designed for its purpose for making the random like the container loots, and that is something called fat loots. But the problem with it is it only applies to chests, I think dispensers and droppers, and oddly enough bookshelves. You can use a bookshelf as a fat loot's target. And the problem with this is, firstly, I don't know if Fat Loots has continued since 1.11.2. I would imagine it has because it was a really, really good plugin. And I have to assume that having the ability to just design your own loot tables is something a lot of server owners or map makers finds useful. So I wouldn't expect it to go by the wayside. So if it did go by the wayside, I would expect it to have someone take up the torch and continue the project themselves. So in some capacity, if I am going to be doing plugins, I can rely on something like, or rely specifically on Fat Loots as my go-to for designing the loot tables. But then the question is there a way that I could make containers drop a fat loot table? Which is to say, if someone were to break a chest or kill a mob or something like that, would I be able to just roll the fat loots? That's my main thought on that matter. But now that I have that in my head, other plugins do come to mind for me to be able to make custom mobs and stuff. So I'm gonna just have to look into that, I suppose. What? Oh, I have a point, but it's for this. So I will spend the point on I guess it really doesn't matter. Let's go ahead and do this. Let's have a taunt. And I'll put that in position 4 for right now. And I don't need taunt once I get that full set at level 100, because if I am going to go with the ring, then it comes with a free periodic taunt anyway. Oh, and at this point, by the way, I can completely dispense with having satellite. Unless for whatever reason I want to go back and grind that worm, I don't need satellites. I don't need the orbits going around me. Now, that is one thing I'm not sure about, because I've not really looked too closely into it, is are there specific drops from specific mobs? I know that certain green names only drop items out in the wild, but I don't know if there are specific drops for bosses. Like if I kill that worm over and over again, is it just going to be random loot? Or is there something that I can get from that worm that might be useful specifically and only for certain kinds of builds? So that might be the only reason for me to keep a hold of a satellite item. Now that I'm thinking about it, I wonder if there is a good viability for just a satellite build. I mean, I know that you can get some ways into the game using satellites only, but the builds are mostly important for the end game, which I will be showing what the end game is all about after I get to level 100. Well, I mean, after I beat the game, I can show you what they are about, but the end game is only really survivable at level 100, and even then it's only survivable after you've spent all of your core points, and sometimes for some builds even a large portion of your repeated points. And I'll go over that in more detail after this. Oh, you're just a backpack. Alright, the last few stragglers before the door. I got a fair chunk. What was this alert that I just got? An alert for, I guess, an escaped convict or something. That is so far away from my area that it might as well not even be relevant. Let's see here. It says 52.6 miles. Alright, munition stockpile. Here we go. Woohoo! So here I was just looting and he just blew himself up. Alright, what do we have? That. A crown. Nothing else really useful. Well, I mean, depending on where you are, 100 miles, that fire might spread after a while to reach you. A level 3 fire evacuation might be, you know, more pertinent than someone on foot. Hello, crowns. Give me your crowns. You did not. You were a false crowned foe. Either that or I hit you so hard it blew up your crown. Alright. Explosives lever. Explosives lever. Thanks, Mouth. Thanks for the tongue twister. Pull that lever over there when you're ready and we'll blow a big hole in the gate. Okay. Boop. Oh, that was terrible. Take a screenshot. Because it occurs to me that this area is going to have to be in the nether, but the structure is going to have to be as tall as that gate is. And I might not remember that later, so here we go. Teleport! Hooray! Up here, talk to you. "15 miles away, much more important." Yeah. Alright. Let's get down to business. 2 quests. Quest 1 and Quest 2. So I need to go to the Hall of Flesh. And I need to go to wherever the feeding dunes. Oh no! Oh, okay. That's that old one. So Hall of Flesh. Then I need to go into the Fields of Torture, and inside of that is a place called Cavern of Pain. Inside of that, Sacrificial Grounds. Also from the Fields of Torture. So let's find where the Fields of Torture are, shall we? Map. This is a big map. So I think if I head just due west, that might be where I need to go. We'll see. What's this? Static overload. Yes, please. Alright, where is it? Fields of Torture. I think that's where I need to go. Fields of Torture. Fields of Torture. And the Halls of Flesh is somewhere. Wait, wasn't the Halls of Flesh from before? I think it was from before. I might have to go backtracking. But that'll be a lot easier once I get my better gear. Oh, what fell? Hello? So I'm having a thought about another character build type that seems like I would enjoy doing it. Companions and satellites. I wonder if there's a way to justify spending the points on both of those. Oh, what am I doing? Map. So where am I heading? I need to head up that way. Oh, you're just gonna take forever. Here, let's get some more phantom shields going. Right, that's the Cavern of Pain. Sacrificial Grounds. I need to go into the Sacrificial Grounds for this side quest. There we go. Freed the sorcerers. Awesome. Cavern of Pain. So, next I'm looking for the Chamber of Misery. Alright. Oh, it's one of these maps. This is another one of the designs that's going to be hard to keep kill streak. This is all twisty-turny. And this is going to be fun to navigate in first person in Minecraft too, because it's going to be all occluded. What I will definitely have to do is have the world be including like a journey map kind of thing, so that you can get a top-down perspective of your environment. Well, this is definitely not the direction I need to go. I have another message. Just a moment. There we go. There's also another plugin that I like to use on my server that has a handheld player map that follows the player. It's an in-game map. And you can even craft special items to make waypoints and stuff like that. It's a great plugin. And I saw it and fell in love with it because my server, the whole premise of it is to be a sort of an RPG adventure that is going on in and around all the hub spaces, the spawn area, and then just outside of that, you just, you know, make a claim, build your stuff, play Minecraft as normal, and then while playing Minecraft, as you get more MCMMO skill levels, you get quests unlocked for having reached those levels and all kinds of fun stuff. I enjoyed the setup for it, but 1.11.2 was a long time ago, and I doubt the functionality of most of those plugins. Wrath Cage. I have a Wrath Cage. Is this? It is better than the thing that I'm currently wearing. So I'm going to put that there. I missed what all their affixes were. That's all right. I seem to be getting slowed. So I suspect that that's got a lot to do with their affix. Woo! You guys are angry. Come on. This up here. Take you. So according to that Wrath Cage, I'm level 80 or thereabouts. Which makes sense. I can't wear 82, so I'm probably 81. Now I don't know if I'm going to be able to have something so that certain gear is only available if you are of certain levels. I don't think that that would even really matter. And making leveled mobs would also be a pain in the butt. So I think it's just going to have to be set around just the gear itself. And as you progress, the quality of the gear improves and also the enchantment levels improve. So the question I have then is, should I make it specifically an adventure map where you can't destroy the world? Or should I make it be like my Wolfenstein map where you could, if you wanted to, you could look for secrets by breaking through the walls, and there were plenty. Because old boomer shooters, that was the name of the game, was secrets everywhere. Secrets. That's 2 items in a row for the Wrath set. All I'm missing is the headpiece. And I think I might even have the headpiece from a lower tier set. So let's go back to the Chronicon and upgrade. Yeah. There we go. I could take a small dip in initial thorns. Yeah, I'm going with the whole Wrath set. Well, first off, let's gem the items. This, gems here, 2 squares, please. Did I not? Okay, there's a gnat that is just pestering me. There we go. Gems going here. Give me some squares. Excellent. 1, 2, 3. What's the things for shield? Is it this one? A weapon and offhand. Cooldown reduction, attack speed. I think I decided that cooldown reduction was the only one that was worth it. Overpower doesn't matter because Thorns damage is indirect damage and it doesn't have an element specifically that can be resisted. I could go damage skill. Let's go cooldown reduction. Yeah. So, shield. Can only get the one anyway. So we need the square, and that's a square. Thank you much. Yeah, all this on-hit stuff would be great. Oh, I could do a chain lightning build. Like separately. I could do a Thor. Just have lightning everything. I don't have an alt problem. You have an alt problem. Alright, so before I even add the extra enchants to this stuff. I'm starting off at 40,454 thorns. But let's put on this Wrath Cage. That actually dropped me. Hold on. Oh. Because I don't have the full set. I mean, I have the full set of the Wrath stuff. Okay, so this would drop me for sure. So is it just not even gonna be worth it? I don't think it's gonna be worth it. Let's max the thorns out and see. Thorns, that was almost max. Okay. And thorns. Alright, so now let's try 40,000 versus 35,000. So the Wrath set isn't even worth it for this character. Holy smokes. That's a discovery and a half. Hi, Cuddles. I'm kind of glad I came to town anyway. I need to offload garbage. So, goodbye, Wrath set. I don't need you. Oh, what am I doing? Take this, put you here. Put you up there. Sell this, and sell this. Interesting. The Wrath set wasn't worth it. Now, the Wrath set is a middle tier set, so I'm not hugely concerned about the fact that it isn't all that in a bag of chips, but I didn't think it would be that much of a drop. I thought, okay, maybe it might drop 1,000 or something, but that was a lot. His name was Ba. Is this where I need to go? I think so. Chamber of Misery. Boop. Yep, just stand there. That's all I have to do. And you didn't drop any special items either. Alright, talk to this guy. Fantastic work. You're incredibly reliable. Thanks again for the rescue. You can find the gluttons in most places around here, I think. Crush them. Alright, so I need to... See, the gluttons are in the Hall of Flesh. So I need to find the Hall of Flesh. Which, if I am here, I think the Hall of Flesh is over here. So I need to go to the south portal and go east. Spin to the point, move on. Wait, I am, character level 81. So I'm getting close to 100. I am hoping that I will be level 100 before I'm done with the stream so that I can show the final product. Because if I am going to be surviving in the end game, the amount of damage I'm doing needs to be on the order of several million. Not just a few thousand like it is presently. Halls of Flesh. I need to kill 100 gluttons. Oh. There's the waypoint. Yep, you are going to count. You are the gluttons that I need. Alright, so now I just spend one more point for burning conviction and I'll have a little bit extra damage. Yeah, these things are so slow. And they're so slow to attack as well. I hate it. Alright, you guys. Come on. Congregate here. No gluttons up here. One thing that will be nice about having taunt though, and this might be a tick in the column of keep the second set intact, is with the automatic taunt. Well, I mean, I have taunt, so I don't need to worry about that. But with taunt, you can pull everything in and it will be toe-to-toe with you to gather all of those Thorns Novas. The joys of min-maxing. Trying to figure out what you can do without, so you can have the maximum amount of do with that's possible in a given system. I'm about a third of the way on the gluttons. I hope I can get enough from just one run of this map. I'll be annoying if I can't. In the past, I have encountered an instance of doing this quest and having to relaunch because there weren't enough gluttons in the map to do all 100. But it doesn't feel like that's going to be the case this time. I'm almost halfway. Oh, here's a bunch more gluttons. Oh, a whole bunch more gluttons. Oh, look at this. It's a whole pot of them. Come on. Follow me. Come get me. You too, come on. And 77. That'll be 83. If it finally hits me. 89. Then I'll only need 11 more and that quest will be done. Then I can look for the door. Wait, I found the door. Hey. Alright, looking for gluttons. There we go. That's the last 5 I need. Quest will be complete. Yay! Let's move on. Pools of Blood. There's a side quest, or not a side quest, but a side area in there that I don't really care about. Apparently there is, or not apparently, there is something that I'm supposed to be doing along the way that will allow me to open a special locked door. I don't remember what that thing is that I need to be doing, if it's killing certain mobs or if it's going into the side tunnels and defeating things there or whatever, but I'm not too worried about it right now. Oh, I can do this. I am here. I'm not far enough south to be able to tell where I need to go. Okay. Not this way. Come at me, brood. I don't care who you are, that's funny. I see a shrine, I shall activate it. Ooh. That was the hardcore. Hardcore is nice, but I feel like, and I think I talked about this yesterday, if I am in a situation where I'm taking enough damage to die, then having 21% more health in just that one instance isn't really going to prevent me from being in that situation. Aha! I need to go over there. No. I cannot go through that way. Not that way. This is not the way. This is the way. Alright, come one, come all. I'd like some more points to spend, please. you. Burning Conviction, and now I spend all my points over on here. And that should be 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 points. Yeah. "17 levels until I am max." Ah, there we go. The orange squiggles under the bodies. If I do that, you see they have orange squiggles there, and this thing has orange squiggles. That's Burning Conviction. And Burning Conviction have a chance of dealing 30% of impact damage per hit as fire. And so this applies Burning Conviction, any of the lightning skills. And so when they are hit by the lightning orbs, they get the Burning Conviction effect. They take a little bit of damage, and sometimes a little is all that needs to happen. And also having multiple types of damage going on at once is useful. The Unborn, Unfinished Aberration. Okay. So he is taking damage. That's what's important. Almost. See, if you wouldn't attack me, you wouldn't be dead right now. Anything in here? No. Weird place to have the door, but whatever. Now I talk to him. Whoa. Talk to her. Talk to him. Put together an elite squad to delve down into the rumbling depths and scout the place out. I want you to back them up, obviously, and I want them back in one piece too. If things get hairy, you pull out of there. If anyone gets captured, you do the best to get them back. We don't want to run across any more deranged experiments. Talk to you. Fall back some self-proclaimed demon hunters, brothers. Demon hunter brothers joined us. They were good trackers, and I figured that would come in handy among my scouts. Anyway, my point is, they went off on their own, heading towards the rumbling depths. and I haven't seen them since you're going there. I'd like to ask you to keep an eye out for them. Good plan, great plan. And there we go. Next I'll get 5% damage reduction for my next 5 points there. And am I not using a lightning aura? Oh, I am. Yeah, that's a lightning aura. Okay, Rumbling Depths. I think that's up north. What was that? Hesiosks. Reveal all invisible foes within 2 meters. Eye of Hesiosks. So that's a unique item that you can only get from that named foe that has an ability on it that can be runed. So like what I was talking about, but it's a very specific thing, and I don't really need to be seeing invisible stuff. If it hits me, it hits me. Alright, where is west? Rumbling Depths, here we go. We were ambushed, they captured the others, they said they would defeat them. Okay. Don't worry about me, I feel fine. You don't look fine, sir. And or madam. See, you're a triple crown, so I'll stick around and let you die, but you're so slow on the attack. Oh, let's use the map. Boop, I have it, might as well use it. Oh. I think I need to do something in here as a side quest anyway, so I'm just gonna head northeast. I don't believe my objective is in the south, it is not, so I'm going to head northeast. I apologize for the map being on the screen. Here, let's fix that. Oh, hello. Meteorite ring. What's the meteorite one? Increases damage of all satellites. So there's one that allows you to double the amount of satellites per thing. So if you've got like one of each satellite, and then you wear this enchant, yeah, there we go. You get to have 2 of each satellite, and then if you have that enchantment right there, that doubles the power of them. So that's 4 times the satellite power. So there's got to be something I could do with satellites to make it more end gamey. I suppose I need to head north. Okay. Nada. Nada again. And I am not seeing boss mob yet. I don't believe he's part of this gaggle. Blaze stone, that's not what I'm looking for. It's not worth it for you guys. Okay. So maybe if I head off to the right. Here's 2 small subsets of crowned foes. Let's give this a try. Come on, buddy. Get up here. Taking too long. Gladly stop for all the bats, though. There's a shrine. Some more slow-moving named foes. Oh, you guys leapt into the fray. You seem eager. Skill point. First skill point, let's go with this one. And let's set that as right button 3. Or I want that to be aha, I know. I will set this as the left mouse button and this is right mouse button 3. There. That way my left mouse button is the 15% heal. So the dude I'm looking for is not in the bottom right, as it turns out. Nope. Excuse me, pardon me, coming through. Important Templar business. You wouldn't understand. What was this over here? Here. Flame them all. That's probably not it. What's up here? Doomrock, you are a green name. Quest complete? Quest complete. You didn't even drop a special item. Such is the way. Alright, this, and I will put the point there. Damage reduction, thank you. Here I go this way. Oops. Okay. Oh, I'm also... I need to go, I think, north to here. You guys going to die quickly enough? Kuzel the Colossal. Righteous circlet, that is nothing useful. I'll let these guys do their business. Killed the crown guy. Oh, I remember this place. I need to make sure I don't kill all the hounds, because there is an NPC that wants the hounds killed, and if they are killed before I interact with them, I'm a living person in this pit of death. The hellhounds, there we go. I need to kill 100 hellhounds. Cavern of Insanity. Oh, this is just a silly side quest. This isn't actually one of the primary objectives anyway. There's a gold chest, but meh. I'll just go after the Hellhounds. Give me the damage reduction. Come on. Good boys. Fun thing about Hellhounds. Most people will associate with Hades the name of the three-headed dog, Cerberus, or depending on who you talk to sometimes, Kerberos. And the interesting thing about that name is the word means spotted. So the god of hell named their dog Spot. And I think that is absolute gold. Oh, I've killed enough Hellhounds. Oh, so that place down there, I needed to just let 100 of those screaming things kill me. Maybe I will just go ahead and do that one. I'll backtrack. I'll go past it anyway. Might as well get that. That's a kill 100, not kill a specific named one. I wasn't paying attention. Apologies. I could be well on my way, but first let's do this. Thank you. Yes, here's that. Quest complete. Oh, and now I need to put the next point there. Seven. Okay, yep, that's what I need to do. Reckoning's instrument. That's part of the set that I need. It's actually more thorns than I've got right now, but it's way less health. Yeah, when it comes to the story of Hades, this is the story of managers being promoted to their level of incompetence, to match their level of incompetence, I should say. Hades did some stuff, and basically, as punishment, air quotes, he was given the task of overseeing one of the afterlives. But when it comes down to it, in his own way, what he wanted was to have a place of his own to be left alone. And that's ultimately what he got. He also, if he wants, he can leave Hades, or he can leave the underworld. He just tends not to. All those different mythologies are fun little things, and what it is a way for people to humanize and better associate with the universe, because ultimately it tried to create something to understand. Well, I don't know why this happens, it must be a god. Let's say it's this god's fault. And now that's the god of, I don't know, Tupperware. But it's a fun little thing that they humanize these beings that they have come up with. Oops, I didn't mean to open that. To the point where they are imperfect beings. They have these flaws. They aren't all powerful, all knowing, all everything. They have weaknesses. They succumb to jealousy and everything else, and that's because they had no qualms with saying that a divine being could be imperfect. And then they started coming up with all these what if scenarios. Well, what if this deity and this deity, you know, what if we shipped them together? How would that turn out? Oh, and then if these two were together, but this one, who was always ornery anyway, just kept messing around, what would happen with this one? And it just, it's a giant RPG. It's what it is. And it had to have been just a delight to be part of the crew writing the Dungeon Master's Guide for those things. Now, I would open the map and do the full map reveal thing, but these guys die quick. Oh, what's this? Oh, that's to pop a socket out of something. So I'm not overly concerned with getting some extra kills. These are fast kills. Look how quick they're going down. Now for this area, I do want to reveal the map because there is a dude up here that I need to talk to. For another side quest. And it's a pretty straightforward side quest. Alright, Seb the Restless. Hey, no, I'm not gonna stab you with my spear. Think you could help me out here? You see, there's hundreds of us down in the Restless Pit, and I am the only one not completely lost to madness. We need you to kill us. All of us. Kill us good and let us rest. Finally. Think you can do that, support? Sure thing, champ. And then I put the third one in here, and that's it for this one. Because I want to be able to get 3 points in grace. %3 chance. Okay. Up to 7, and then this 3 points there would be absorbing up to 15. So absorbing means I don't even have to worry about healing it. So yeah, this is more important than this one. Wait. No. I want to put 1 point in that and 5 points in this. The healing is more important because this only has a small chance of creating that barrier. That barrier is not on all the time, and the secondary effect only matters if I'm wearing a tome, which I won't be. So, slight alteration to the plan. I'll be maxing you out. Which means... Okay, so blinding light. This causes... Whoops. Really high level, the only thing that really matters is that frost hurricane thing. And once it's cast, stunning the boss doesn't matter. So... yeah, I'm still gonna do this one. Okay, Seb the Restless. Wait, is this... that's still just Supreme. And I just need to go through here and let 200 things bounce off of my shield. Oops. Now, a lot of these quests, these sort of side quests that they include in these games, aren't just, here's some busy work, let's pad the game. What they are is, they're strategically placed side quests so that you can get extra levels so that you are skilled enough to be able to survive the coming area. Very frequently, especially in well put together games, these side quest situations are there to help give the player an opportunity to balance their character a little bit better. Do you have to do all the side quest stuff? Of course not. Does it help though? Yes, it does. I get more XP by letting these 200 things die. And then I get even more XP by turning in the quest. And I get any additional loot that these things drop. Boils down to it, it is absolutely worth it. Come on, everyone's invited. I need 10 more. And oh look, here's at least 10 now. Quest complete, let's go back. So after I beat this, and before I get into the nitty-gritty of the rest of the game, I will be showing off one of my other characters that I have been playing a bit recently that I find is useful for grinding crowns and getting a bunch of kills. It is not well tailored toward being able to get to the highest tier of the game. I need to mess with its stats and its gear a little bit more to make it be able to survive at the maximum level, but it serves its purpose well enough. That was in here, so boop. One of the things that I like about just world religions in general, especially polytheistic ones, is the copycat nature. Every single religion, every single major religion that has ever existed in modern history, so the things that we are well aware of, Greek mythology, even Judaism, takes most of their content from other religions, and a lot of most societies that have a religion do so as a means to, one, comfort the population, and two, a means of, and by, I guess by comfort I mean to give them a sense of it's not all their fault, and there must be some point to things. But it's also a means to bring the community onto an even field of sameness, and also it can be used for I guess a form of control, but one of the things that I find most interesting is the word, or the deity is Zeus, and the deity Jupiter, for instance, are the same entity, depending on which culture you're coming from. They're the same deity. But later religions, or religions that are adoptive from them, tend to take the big guys and include them into their pantheon. And so if you go over to, for instance, some Hindu culture, they're all about, yeah, your god's valid, and your god's valid, and your god's valid. I like them all. And so now after Zeus and Jupiter were a thing, now the deity, I don't know how to pronounce it, but it is transliterated as Dios, and then Dios Pitar. So not only did they accept them both, they said, let's just have a version for each. And I just think that's really neat. Oh, here. More resistance, please. Thank you. Woo! Alright, I'm getting pretty full here. And I don't really need to hold on to any of this. Let's see here. I'll hold on to that. I'll hold on to another thorn ring. I'll put that down here. We determined that the Wrathful Revenge set just isn't worth it right now. If I put this on, I lose 3,000, well, like 2,500 thorns, even though this has more thorns on it. Because I lose that lightning damage. That's what it is. But I need to offload. So I'll just go ahead and yoink this. And then there should be a waypoint right here. Yep. We'll catch up. You'll be fine. Alright, so I'm at the Molten Sea. Let's go to Chronicon. Sell the trash. Boop. Take this one back. I get all this stuff all the time. Seeker Swarm, neat. And I'll just put you in here. So I have one. And I'll put these things in there. No, oh. Where am I? Nope. No, please. The Molten Sea. Only have 3 more waypoints to go before beating it. Okay. Feel the map. So we are here in the middle. I do wish it would fade out in the dead center so you could see where the character was. But I think that's asking maybe too much of the design. But it would be nice. That way I can have the overmap up. Be able to know where I'm going. Alright, I think I need to go in this little searing burrow thing. There we go. Okay, so maybe not. Nothing seems to be sending me in there. Where am I? Oh! Come down here. Hooded figure. Oh, how very interesting. You are something else indeed. Lower your weapon. You couldn't possibly hope to harm me in the slightest. Notice how easily I destroyed your fellows. I know what you seek, and you shall have it. Kill the 3 guardians on their little islands here in the Molten Sea. I will open this gate for you. In a show of good faith, I have opened portals for you near the island, so you don't have to swim across. Have fun. Fun, he says. Come on. Cluster around. There we go. Not a whole lot of high quality slaying in this area. Oh, this one's okay. See, at super high levels, that frozen hurricane thing that happened just then can be really devastating. Which is why I'm going to put my off resistance in just only frost. Where is this portal? Here. I've gathered a following. Let's take care of them. Hey! No, that's still Supreme. I thought I was on to the ultimate healing potions. Oh, there it is. Hello. Boop. The Harvester. Okay. Now I go north, and then I go east, and then I come back to the middle. Okay. Why have you not eaten yet, Cuddles? Food is important. Muy importante. We run on food. And depriving yourself of that causes problems. I made this thing that I called casseroles. Had that for my lunch. I take some, just some standard, yeast rolls. Like you can go get some pre-made yeast rolls from the grocery store. They're all wedged together as these little squares. People sometimes turn them into sliders or whatever. I think it's 12 rolls, 3 across, 4 long. I cut them in half so that the top of the bun, let's say, is off. Then on the bottom one, I put on a layer of marinara sauce. And then I coat the whole arrangement with a layer of provolone cheese, and then I put on some meatballs, 2, 3, 4 meatballs, something like that per roll, whatever fits. I guess it depends on the size of the meatball. And then I need to go all the way around this island. I put a little bit more marinara sauce on top of that to kind of hold things together. Then I put a dash of just Italian seasoning mix over the whole thing. Then I put the top of the rolls on as the second layer. And then on top of that, I put on a smearing of melted butter and minced garlic. Pop that in the oven, low heat, like 325, 350, something like that, until the top starts to get a little bit brown. And a couple of those is a very fine meal. And you make 12 at once, so you've got basically 6 meals, all made, ready to go. Very delish. Okay, so now I head back to that middle area. Talk to this guy here. Ta-ta, he says. Oh, I should have looked at that gate. I can get a screenshot of it later. Actually, you know what? I can just go straight back in. a screenshot of it right here. There we go. Ta-da! So now I just need to work my way to the very bottom. Oh, the boss is the actual pylon. Yuck. That makes sense. Why I wasn't doing anything with it. Room of Abundance. This is the thing I was thinking about. So, I come in here and there's a door. I can't get in the door until I have done some things, and I don't remember what. I've accomplished it in the past because I was just doing a thorough touch everything run on the first playthrough after this expansion happened, after this update. And then past that, I think I've managed it maybe one other time on accident. I will say that the first one was on purpose because I was trying to do everything, and so by trying to do everything, I managed to unlock it just organically. So that might seem accidental, but the deliberate action of trying to do everything made doing everything happen, and so I would call that on purpose. But since that initial time, I've only managed to have it happen once, and that was when I wasn't actively looking for things. I was just exploring around. Might demonstrate how to do the Room of Abundance sometime in a video or something. We'll see. Okay, so what's this here? We have Rolling Thunder, okay. And all that, no crowns. I don't even remember if there were any crown foes in amongst that gaggle. There's one in here, there's moving crowns, okay. Aww. Level 2. Boop. And yeah, I could use the maps, but I'm having fun looking for loot. This is an easy enough place to wander around. And I'm getting some XP out of it. And once I beat the game, I'm going to need to be level 100 to be able to demonstrate the higher end stuff anyway. So I still need a further 11 levels. So makes sense to do a little bit of grinding along the way. Ah, side quest. Demon Hunter Queen. Hey, I got myself killed by a big old dog fairly recently. Surprised how fast this ghost stuff works. Anyway, the dog that killed me is in the Halls of Blood. This place here. It's a tough one, and it seems I have unfinished business with it. If you could kill it for me, I'd be very grateful. You got it, friend. Oh, let's get that off the middle of the screen, because that's annoying. Ooh, multiples. And take you, and you. And you. Depending on when this stream ends. No, I was going to say maybe I could do a second stream, like doing some streaming on the Wild SMP server, but It's not gonna be that much time after I'm done with this. And it'll be fairly late. So I probably will just work on making a video on Wild. Instead of doing a stream, I'll make a video. That sounds like the better option. I need to put up a video to talk about some of the new stuff that's been going on, because I've been focusing on doing streams, and my channel started with videos, and I have a number of videos that I still need to put out, including some additional how-to videos for new players and whatnot. This looks like the dog. Come on. What'd you drop? Retaliator's Bond. Yeah, that's the one that doesn't have thorns on it. Oh, I'm done with the quest. I can... Hello. I can just go ahead and get out of here. This is almost the same layout as one of the previous levels. Now that I'm looking at it more entirely. Thank you. I don't feel I can move on just yet. I think I need to check in on my brother. I hear he's out trying to extract vengeance for me. I taught him good. Is that a reference to another quest? That might be a reference to another quest that I'm not paying attention to. Alright, let's get out of here. Okay. I'm being stubborn and not activating the map because, like I said, I am getting some good enough quality XP from these little encounters. Oh, something. Not over there. Level 91. 9 more levels. Peanut butter and jelly, good old classic. I love me a PBJ. Honestly, I should probably get some more jelly and do some more PB&Js more frequently. Mix things up a bit. Ooh, I haven't had blackberry jam in a while. PBJs are sounding tastier. Give me an excuse to use up the rest of my sunflower seed butter. Hey, extreme health potions. I'm getting the extreme health potions now. One more tier after that is the ultimate health potions. Surely, if this gang can't kill me, I shouldn't need to grind for gear and... yeah. I took a little bit of health during that fight, but it regenerated almost instantly. I think I'm good. I like to do the 9-in-1 sandwiches. And what do I mean by 9-in-1? Alright. So if you're not aware of this, prepare to have your mind blown. You take a jelly, or a slice of bread, and add the jelly to it, but you don't just do one jelly. You do 3 equal stripes, parallel, of 3 different flavors of jelly. Like say strawberry and grape and I don't know, apple. Then you take the other slice and put on 3 kinds of non-jelly spread, like peanut butter, or Nutella, or marshmallow, what's it called? Fluff? And then you put the 2 slices crosswise to each other, and so each one of the 9 bites of your sandwich, the 4 corners, the 4 edges, and in the middle, is its own special flavor combination. You get 9 different sandwich vibes from one single sandwich. Another point. Okay. Ring of Marvelous Gems. What is Ring of Marvelous Gems? Rolls random permanent sockets. Ew. Never really paid attention to that one. Alright. Next floor down. Master of Fate. So this part doesn't actually do any damage to me. Not from the boss. But the fire breath does. Oh, I wasn't standing in the fire. Oh, pooey. Yeah, my teeth don't like popcorn balls. Or popcorn in general. There's something called puff corn. Basically just popcorn reconstituted without the kernels. Here, will these do damage to the boss? No, they don't. One thing I've noticed since the plague, almost no trick-or-treaters anymore. But they do these, some places do these events, I've heard them called trunk or treat, where a bunch of people just all meet up at a parking lot and everyone spends like an hour or two just going from car to car to car to car. I guess it's a modern solution to a modern problem, but look, that pterodil is stuck. What the lack of trick-or-treaters does is, even though the candy is still being manufactured and sold at the same level, it makes it so that after Halloween, there's a lot more extra candy that goes on instant sale. One thing I used to do, and I loved to do this, was the day after Easter and the day after Halloween, both days, everything goes on sale, 50 to 75% off. And then I would set aside like $2,000, and I would take a sample of each of the different kinds of candy that I got for sale and make a grocery bag. And in the grocery bag would be just everything you could think of, and I would go to the flea market and just sell a grab bag of candy for way more by volume than it was to get it. And after by Thanksgiving, after my $2,000 or $1,000 investment, I'd be sitting on between $5,000 and $1,000 extra dollars, just because, you know, things go on sale when they don't get bought. Can't do that anymore. Not easily anyway, especially because the two major flea markets that I used to do it at completely closed down. One, it shut down years ago, and then the other one, I guess the plague just did it in. But yeah, that was fun. Plus, I had my pick of the best of the candy. Because those assortments that had, you know, like Twix in them, not many Twix made it to the grab bags. Being the curator, you get first pick on the exhibits. You get to choose what goes in the museum and what gets to go in your living room, so to speak. Step on all the fire, yes please, thank you. I should probably, when this lights up again, do a little bit more damage by activating my Thorn Maiden. There we go. Dealers ain't supposed to use prod. That's funny. The counter argument to that is when it comes to food specifically, because while it is true that dealers shouldn't use their own product, so to speak, never trust a skinny chef. That chef isn't getting fat on taste testing all their stuff, eating whole meals, and, you know, dipping a little bit more than just their pinky in to test the sauce. That chef is not, well, I mean, a chef is worth their weight in food. So if you have a skinny chef, their food ain't that great compared to the big old guys. Now sometimes a sous chef will be just run ragged and not have as much time, chef. But if you've got a skinny chef, they had better be absolutely focusing on like weight loss diet food. And that's the only acceptable reason to have an excessively skinny chef, I think. And I'm not talking you have to be a 600-pound chef. I'm just saying, if you don't have a little bit of a punch, then it's the same sort of thing as if a town has two barbers, you go to the one barber that has the worst looking hair, because both barbers have to go to each other, and the one that has the better looking hair goes to the barber that does the better haircut. And yeah, I know metabolism does come into it. Woohoo! That was a cool death animation. Alright, what did we get? A crown, a legendary, and the Storm Force. Boop. And now... Congratulations! You have now witnessed firsthand how we fought to unite the world against those who sought to control us. With this trial completed, you have earned the honorary title of Champion, and now something else entirely awaits you, should you accept. Speak to Tinka to learn more. Once again, congratulations. And this is the first... Oh, I will skip the credits. So, this is the first blank runestone, and you put the runes onto the runestones. So I'm going to just go ahead and put this guy in here for now. What do I need? I need less junk in my trunk. Hold on. Well, no, this isn't the level 100, so I'll just keep an eye out for more of those. Let me take a drink here. That's the thing about cooking. If you want to eat your favorite and best foods, and if you're going to be on your own, you have two options. Make sure your favorite and best foods are things that come from a fast food restaurant, which, ew. Or you learn how to cook your favoritist things in the world. And if you learn how to cook, it costs like a 1/12 of the price. You get to eat for 2 weeks for the same amount of money that you would to go out to eat with like one person. Bam. Alright, so I don't need to go in there. That's what I was going to do. More points. Plus de points. More of this. I need to get 1 point here. No, I need to get 3 points here. So that would be 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97. Oh no, 5 here, that's right, 5 here, and then 1 there, that's what it is. Okay. So let's go talk to Tinka and see what all this is about. Ah yes, smelly human. Tinka has made something for you, yes, but it's secret, very secretly secret. Please, go into my portal and tell no one, yes? Greetings, lesser human of bad odor. Here, Tinka is king, and Tinka commands you go into anomalies and bring us crystals. My servants trade human equipment for crystals. We get rich, you get stuff. Sounds good, yes? Alright, so here's what the end game is all about. First off, there's a new enchantress, and what I can do with this enchantress is I am going to go ahead and grab, let's say this. I'm not ready to use it yet, but for sure this one is going to be, yeah, sword. Yes. I'm going to go ahead and craft this thing together. So first off, I need to have 50 crowns. I have 56 crowns. Check. Alright. I need to go to transmutation.
Greetings.
Hey, didn't I rescue you before? I need to take this cloak, which ends up here. I need to take this rune, which ends up here, and then I need to take these crowns, which end up here. Transmutation. All known recipes are found here. Oh! Hold on. Well, let me do this. I'll transmute, and now you see that this has some special text on it. Phantom Shield. The enchantment is in dark orange about halfway. It says Phantom Shield A asterisk LR. And that would be Anomalous Luster Rune. Phantom Shield bounces up to 3 additional times. Okay. So you see over here I have these other currencies. And this bottom one is 153. Let's go over to Chantel, Ancient Enchantress, who allows you to over-enchant things. Let's put this in. You can see that the Phantom Shield exists here. The roll range can be up to 3 extra bounces. Augment cap is 5. So, if I go augment, I can do this, and now I am at the normal amount. And this says Phantom Shield bounces up to 5 additional times. But now I can do what's called Greater Augment, and Greater Augment costs 10 Memory Essence each time. So I can go 1, 2, and that's maxed out. I have spent 20 of my 153, I'm now down to 133, and so now the Phantom Shield will bounce up to an additional 7 times beyond what it originally would. But I also need to up my other stuff on here, so I am not going to over augment. I don't want to spend all of my crystals on health regeneration yet. I want to spend it on thorns, so I'm not going to hold control and maximize everything. Alright, so I have dealt with the 2 things that are just for sure locked onto the equipment. I get 2 of the purples and 2 of the blues to work with. What can I do here? I need health, for sure. I need resist all, for sure. So health and resist all are going to be on the purples, on the major, and the minor I'm going to need thorns. Thorns and what? Thorns, and I don't necessarily need satellite strength. Gem strength is good. Okay, so Thorns, Gem Strength, Health, and Resist All. So now I will shuffle these. And it is re-rolling those bottom 4 options. Oops. There's Thorns. Thorns showed up. So I will put that. This is worth putting the extra gems in, or the extra memory essence. So I don't have to worry about overspending there. Ah! Effect of all gems. Maximize that. And then I just need health. And I believe it was, yeah, resist all. So now health. There we go. So this is as good as it gets before the major augments kick in. And I think if I don't want to overspend, I think I can talk to this chick here. And yes. So I can talk to her, put everything up to normal maximum, and then talk to her for the things that I want to greater augment. All right. So now we have this thing, but I also need to put sockets into it. It's an accessory. So what goes into... It's only one socket. We need... So health on hit. Oh wait, middle. So fire damage, no. Health regeneration, probably. Frost damage, mana regen, rage, so that's berserker only. Lightning damage, pickup radius, extra block chance, eh. Health regeneration seems better. No, and no. 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 And no. Okay, so it is this one. Wait, no, it was... I lost it. Which one was it? Health regen. Am I losing my mind here? Or no, it was a circle, that's what. Health regen. Okay, cool. So I need a circle. Take you. I said take you, put you down there. There we go. So now, once I get to level 100, I put this on and it just wipes the floor with the thing that I'm wearing now. Oh, I am going to have to consider one item to have a satellite. So maybe I'll make the set as normal, and then once everything is applied, I will decide which one item gets the satellite. And it'll probably be a second version of this. That's fine. Okay, so that's the procedure that I need to go through for all of this. All of these things. But once I do, I'm going to be going from doing, oh, I don't know, 44,000 thorns damage to something like, hopefully, at least 1 or 2 million to start. And then as I get the rest of these points, it's just gonna just steamroll through. 91? 91. So what I have to do is this. I can either go in to random anomalies, which random anomalies start normal league and goes up through all these standard difficulties. Then we have Mythic 1 all the way up to Mythic 15. And I will probably be able to, once I turn level 100, just put on the gear and I will probably be able to just hop into at least Mythic 8. Now, this is important. If I come down here, normal, heroic, epic, and legendary, none of these offer the memory essence, which is needed for doing the full augment upgrades. Also, as you level up, at this point, it doesn't matter if I am on heroic or legendary, or it doesn't matter. All that matters is what you select here. So you can see that if I put it on Mythic 1, monster stats, 2,500% health. So that means they are 25 times more health. 8 times more damage. They have 25% resistance to everything. And in player stats, you get twice as many crystals, 1 1/4 as much experience, 1.1 times the magic find, and minus 30% to all of your resistances. Now this is applied after your stat rolls, so your gear, it doesn't matter. It's everything else that matters. Because like if I were to crank this up and be minus 50% resistance, I'm not going to be doing even close to what needs to be done if half my resistances get knocked out. But at maximum, you only get 12 memory essence anyway, so it's better to start low. But I'm just going to hop into just Mythic 1 just to give you an idea of what it's like in here. I'm just going to walk over to this group. I'm going to go ahead and stat buff up. You can see I'm taking plenty of damage. And these guys took forever to die. They were just normal mobs. So I'm not ready for Mythic yet. Once I hit a champion, it's just going to send me back here instantly. So instead of Mythic 1 where everything is 25 times healthier, why don't I just go, you know, Legendary League. Let's try a Legendary League and see how that goes. Okay. Things aren't dying nearly as quickly as I might like. Oh, and I am. I'm tending to get in a bit more trouble here. So... let's drop this down. Legendary, that's 15 times. Let's go. Let's just go to heroic. This is what I've been playing on. There we go. And you can see things are dying about the same rate that they were dying in the normal gameplay. Now there's no quests. All there is just grind and grind. It randomizes the maps all over the place. And before you can move on to the next floor or whatever, you have to kill a certain amount. So anomaly progress down here in the bottom left, it shows I have killed 31% of the mobs needed to unlock the door, so to speak. Now it says 43%. Let's see if I can get a streak. Not off of zombies, though. Got Bloodbath. And if you're paying any attention, you can see in the bottom left, my experience bars are going up fairly consistently. Yeah, zombies just take forever to hit me. I don't like it. Alright, and you kill enough stuff. And it opens this thing. Now, before I go on, let's go back to Tinka's domain. First off, you'll see that I got a bunch of extra XP for completing a floor. But also, if I were to do this, look at where I have to be. Oh wait, it's not in here that you get them. Okay. Alright, there's random anomalies, there's dungeon anomalies, that's what it is. I have to be at least here. Mythic 1, and that's going to be tough right now. But at Mythic 1, I start getting these random lesser runes. And then if I go to just dungeon anomaly. No. Elite dungeon anomaly. One of these. Ah, there we go. At Mythic level 1, you get blank runes, and this is how you get the runes to pull the things off. So you have to do these elite dungeon anomalies in order to get the blank runes. I'm not going to do those right yet. I am going to just keep doing what I have been doing because I need to get to level 100 so that I can start wearing that better gear. But first, let's spend this point. Boop. And then spend this point here. Now I can do this. Oh. If I will lose the taunt. That set item. That needing the fourth one to have the automatic taunt. That's going to be quite the decision. I will definitely have to get more of those level 100 rings so that I can experiment with whether or not it's going to be worth having the set versus having just the thorn ring or the other one and get the bonus vice versa. Come on. Oh, hello. Speaking of thorn ring. Go ahead and put you here. That if I do accidentally do sell all without remembering, I can buy you back. It is so hard to keep a streak with this. Guess I have to kill some maggots. Not a lot of mobs down here. There must be a middle area that I didn't visit. Like this. Hello. There we go. Alright, I cleared the levels. Now I got some more XP. Go ahead and spend that. Now it counts the number of mobs killed toward the progress. So if you encounter mobs that summon new mobs, then you tend to get through the level a lot quicker. Like this one's done. Portal's already open, but I'm not even all the way around this circle yet. Alright. Next floor. Come on. Oh, that delay. There we go. Next floor. I am definitely leveling up pleasantly enough. But I also want you to see the general clearing speed of one of these dungeons now, while I'm level 90 something, compared to what it's going to be here in just a little while. Oh, it's a trapped chest, that's what it is. Hiya! I have to kill all the zombies before the chest will open. Come on, attack me. Oh, kill streak is over. So one of the things that does slightly concern me is if a ranged guy attacks me, the thorns isn't going to be dealt way over there where the ranged guy was shooting from. Instead, the thorns damage is going to be dealt in a nova around me. So I'm hoping that the reach of the phantom shield, oh, it's already done with this level. The reach of the phantom shield is going to be enough to bounce all the way over and take it out. I mean, obviously I can just walk to the mob, but we'll see. Alright. Keep killing stuff. Go around this way. I see crowned foes. Attack me faster. No, I'm gonna find mobs in time anyway. 55%. This is a slow one. I look for packs of rats. Pack rats. Oh, level's over. Okay. I'll just kill these guys if they aren't going to take too long. There we go. Give me something faster. This looks promising. Or at least more consistent. I'm getting a streak off of it, so that's something. Bring the flock with me. There we go. Might be able to make 400 off or 500 off of this one if I don't slow down. Go. And level complete. Let's move on. Have a point here, and then I can start putting the points into this, and that will help me go up to here. Cool. And then this one. Put the point in here. Alright, so for right now, I think I want to keep the taunt. And I'm not hugely needing the heals. 5 more levels. And the way things are going, that's not going to take too long. Attack! Come on, attack me! Oh, about your story with the role reversal of salt and sugar, by the way. Had a friend who decided for April Fool's Day it would have been just a great idea to switch the old household salt shaker, or sugar shaker rather, for salt. And it just so happened to be that her dad was that morning notably less keen and paying way less attention to things around him, and he poured himself a bowl of cereal, and he loves to put sugar on his cereal. I mean, there's some cereals that are over sugared by default, but there's some that come with no sugar, and it is customary to add, you know, like either sugar or fruit or other things to sweeten the cereal yourself. So what he did was, his routine was to just add sugar to the top of it. I think it was like, I don't know, grape nut flakes or something like that. Corn flakes, whatever. And he poured his typical amount of sugar on, and something just didn't taste right. So he thought it must be the cereal itself. So he opened a second box of it and put his and started eating it, and there was just something off. Now, he didn't put a huge amount of sugar on his cereal. I've been known to make a continental plate of sugar on some of the cereals that I add sugar to, or used to add sugar to. But he went through 3 boxes and then decided that the batch of boxes that he got, there's something wrong with them. So he just up and threw them out in the dumpster and had something else for breakfast. And then he discovers after the end of his day that my friend had swapped the sugar with salt. So what happened was he ended up throwing away 3 entire perfectly good boxes of cereal because of a April Fool's prank. It's an interesting story, but it makes me sad at the loss of some good cereal. Ooh, another level happened. Boop. So apparently there's a route that I didn't take because aha! Here's a whole bunch to kill. There's the door. Give me my points. Level 97! And good on him for not succumbing to the desire to turn your breakfast cereal into a bowl of sugar with some cereal under it. I don't always have that self-discipline when it comes to sugaring things. When I used to hang out at like Denny's or Steak and Shake or Waffle House or whatever all the time, I'd get the unlimited free refills of coffee or tea or whatever I was in the mood for, and that was a lot of sugar. The fact that I don't have diabetes is miraculous. Woohoo! One of the motivators, by the way, between me doing streams as much as I have been, is when I'm streaming, I am not reaching over and grabbing that next licorice stick. Because otherwise, if I'm sitting working at my computer, I find myself absent-mindedly just noshing away at something or other. Crackers, candy, whatever. Pretzel. I believe the term for disliking the sound of other people chewing is, I believe, misophobia. And I have it in spades. I cannot stand the sound of other people eating. People who post the videos of cute little animals just nomming away, and it's so cute. Makes my skin crawl. Yes, they're cute little animals, but I don't need to hear nom, 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 nom. But here's the worst part about it. The person who would rent the shops, basically the person who was the money end and the going out and getting supplies and all that kind of stuff end of all the shops that we ran together. So basically the owner, so to speak. I basically had the obligation of you know, the conference meals and all that kind of stuff, and we'd go out to a diner or whatever, have our little meetings, talk about the things that needed to happen before the next cycle went through or whatever. And he was brought up poorly, I will say that way. And I found myself questioning my life decisions that ended with me almost having to sit feet away from someone who just and he would even do the noises, not just the lip smacking noises. He would even go and if there ever were to have been the beginning of my evil villain arc, that would have been it. Because, my God, that sound is the worst. And fast forward to now, I have, for the first time in my life, I've got a cat that smacks his lips when he grooms. And he sounds just like that awful, just noise. It is inescapable. So I must have been evil to puppies in a previous life or something. But yeah, that's a slice of my day. I get to, every time I interact with my cat, if I'm not fast enough in leaving after I'm done interacting with him, I get to be around for the first few smacks of him going buffet on himself. Alright, level 99, and one more level, and I'll have that 1 point in grace, and then we go see the difference in between night and day. I'm not going to go after the zombies, unless I have to. I might have to. Here guys, hit me. So slow. Not only do the zombies attack slow, they also make me walk slow, and I hate it precious. Sure. to be enough from that gaggle. Alright, come one, come all. Gather around for hugs. You, all of you, yes, all of you, come here. Alright, 70-something%. I think maybe the next floor, I call it floor, level, zone, whatever, I should be level 100. And things are just going to get turned up to 11. Maybe even literally. I might be able to make it straight to Mythic 11. We'll see. Woohoo! Point there. Go into the next anomaly. Blah, 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 blah. I can talk. I can make the mouth words happen. Near constant thunder out of nowhere. Sure it's not like, you know, tornado. Or construction equipment. Or maybe even construction equipment being thrown around by a tornado. Ah, so there is lightning. Okay, next fantasy hypothesis. Maybe, I'm not gonna say it's aliens, but maybe it's aliens. I'll let this last little group bounce off my shield. I'll go into this portal and then back to Tinka's domain. And here we go. The last point. 100. Boop. We have grace. Now, this is where the fun begins. I'm going to pull out these blank things here, these extra crowns. I'm going to come in here. I'm going to sell this excess stuff that I don't need. I'm going to go see what that noise was. Hold on just a moment. I don't see any messes, so I have to presume that what I heard was I did find that they had shoved one of their toys under this door here, so maybe it was them trying to paw at the door to try to get at it or get into the room. I don't know, but whatever. Cats will cat. So let's do this. These. These. So here is the kerfluffle. I think I'm going to go with this and augment it with Thorn Ring. Or I could take Thorn Ring and augment it with the Resist All of Terra. It doesn't really matter which way I go. I'm going to give this one a try though. Because I don't necessarily need to be taunting if I can run around faster anyway. And I believe after all this happens, I'm going to be running around fast enough. So I'm going to leave this as is. Alright, let's come over here. Let's... transmute.
Greetings.
Have to do this right. So I need to transmute this. I need to transmute here. That goes with that. I need to transmute this. I need to transmute this. And this is already good, and that's already done. So now, the way this works is I put... Oh, and you can only have 3 greater runes in any loadout. There is a way to get 4, but it costs another rune that could otherwise be occupying. So you'd better have a really good reason to need to have 4 greater runes. I've had to push myself to fill in these greater ones, and this is just by circumstance. I usually only end up using like 2 greater runes. Anyway, I will go with this. So now you see that I have the Reckoning's sight helmet here. I'll hover over to up here. And then you see that this says reduces damage taken from all sources, including indirect. I do this, and now that's on here. So I'm going to do that for all of these things. It costs 50 crowns for each one of these that I do. Which is why it was important to go chasing these crowns around. Oh no. Accessory. Oh, bother. Are you kidding me? Not all is lost. Okay. So... Oh no. Is that... No. Okay, so Phantom Shield. I'm gonna have to find Phantom Shield elsewhere. And I hope that it can go on an amulet. Oh, it was almost perfect, but let's see here. I don't have Phantom Shield in there. Do I have Phantom Shield extra? I probably do not. Actually, let me go on to the wiki and just see. Phantom Shield runes. Find Phantom Shield. Can be applied to... Okay. So it can be applied to anything. So what I needed to do is put the Phantom Shield on the necklace. Okay. Do I have... That's the Vindicator. Do I have a spare Phantom Shield? I don't believe I do. Wait, what's this? No, that's the hurt blocker. Oh, maybe the Phantom Shield is in here. I don't know what the Phantom Shield comes from. I wish I did. Amulet, ring, or accessory. So it has to only come from an amulet, ring, or accessory. That's all right. We can work with this. Okay. So first things first. Oh, I already had. Oh no, this is a level 74. I want the level 100. So right now my thorns is 51,104, which ain't bad. But now it's 98,503, but we're not done yet. I will go ahead and just put this stuff. That's a Vindicator. Nemesis. Oh, I thought that was the right one. Oh. So I still have a couple of these on reserve. So I just need to find where that Phantom Shield comes from. And I think I can only get it from a dungeon anomaly. Maybe. No, it's gotta come from something. We'll see. Alright, so put these down here. I don't know why I'm keeping some of this stuff. I think it's just because of hoarding, but whatever. So this needs to go on the cloak. Ah, right. Both of these are level 72 though. I need to find a level 100 version of it. And then I will put the Phantom Shield on the higher level version of this. Ah, frustrate. Okay. I need to put in gems. And this is where things are going to actually get spicy. Do this. Do this. Do that. These get, I believe it was cooldown reduction? Yeah. Oh, I need to make more of these.
Suits you perfectly.
And then these get health regeneration. Oh, that's maxed already. And that's that. So circles.
That suits you perfectly.
Circles. Okay. So I went from 51,000 to, what was it, 98,000, something like that.
Catch you later.
Now we're at 183,000. So we're getting better. Not good yet. Now I need to do the enchanting. And this is a little bit of the boring part. You have to set everything up right. And I still can't believe I screwed the pooch on that. But it'll be okay. It'll be fine. I want to go ahead and lock some of these things in, I think. So I need health and health regen for these two. And then for the blue, I have thorns. So I'm going to go frost resist. I don't know. Health regen, frost resist, and effect duration? Experience. I'll do experience. Why not? I can always make another one of these. Health regen. Health. So I need frost resistance. And what was the other one I said? Was it magic find? No, it was experience. All right. So just that right there, I had 183,000 for my thorns. Now it's 191,000. I still can't believe I derped that. The Phantom Shield goes on this. And this goes on that. Now I can't, once you put a rune on something, that's it. It's there forever, you can't take it off. So that's the important piece of information here. I need to max this out. So I need health and health regen. I could let this one be the spiked orb. That way I just have it. So I could go spiked orb, health, health regen. I'm baffled that there aren't thorns on this object. Frost resistance. And gem strength. That's what it is. Okay. Health regeneration, there's one. There's frost resistance. So I need health, gem strength, and spiked orb. Wait. Let's resist all. So do I go gem strength and resist all? Or do I go health? Health or resist all? I think for this circumstance, resist all is... I already have health. Health is already on there. That's right. So I need the resist all. Derp. Okay. So now I need... It was... Frost resistant? Or no, it was... Increased effect of all gems. And then the spiked orb. Orb of lightning. Frost orb. Lightning, holy, shadow, poison. Holy, shadow. I could do damage to crowned foes, but I might as well just go ahead and have a spiked orb on this. Yeah. Poison orb, holy orb, shadow orb, poison. And it costs resources every time I have to re-roll these too. Rust. Poison. Are you kidding me? Holy. Oops. Molten. Spiked! Ha! There, that wasn't so easy. Okay. Your turn. You have the physical damage and the thorns locked in. So, I can't do anything about those. Oh, did I max? Oh, I don't have the augmentation on that one. Alright. Okay. So I need... health? What can I get on that? Kill recharge? What? Frost Nova, Holy Nova, Death Nova. I could do a Nova when I'm struck, or I could do damage evasion. Or damage reduction. So let's see here. Health, damage reduction. It has thorns. So I'll go Frost Resist and Gem Strength. There's Frost Resist already. And there's Resist All. Resist All and Health Regen. That's better than damage reduction. And that one can be health. So I want to do health and yeah, health and gem strength. Then after I do this, we will take a look at the new stats and see how they are lining up. Health. Effect of all gems. Alright, so that was what, 191,000 before? We now have 225,000. So let's just go out and see what it looks like on Dungeon Anomaly. Is that what's gonna... I don't want a blank runestone. I want random anomaly. No. Elite Dungeon Anomaly. No, not the elite. I want just normal Dungeon Anomaly. That's what it is. Random Lesser Rune. Let's see how survivable Mythic 1 is with just the new setup. not only is it super survivable, but everything is dying almost instantly. Let's go ahead and spend these points. Make things happen even faster. Alright, another thing opened up. So already you can see just how huge of a difference that is. I'm watching for accessories, rings, and necklaces. See if I can find the item that comes from. Alright, so the way this works, the dungeon anomalies, you go through 4 floors of dungeon anomaly, and then after you do the 4 floors, there's a boss fight. And then after you survive the boss fight, you get the anomaly bonus loot, which is whatever that was on that stat sheet. The random rune, the bonus XP, and all that kind of stuff. Oh, I got slowed down. I need to get that point in being unaffected by slowing effects. Whee! What's this? Saddle? No. And Storm Force. No, no. Come on, kill me faster. Do. Portal opens. Let's go. Gonna be worth it? What'd you drop? No. You weren't worth it. Ah, there we go. And now I'm getting the ultimate healing potions. This goes here, and this goes here. Ta-da! Dungeon Anomaly 3. And this one's simple. Alright. And I only wanted to do the crafting of 3 of the items just to show how drastically different it is from before to now, with just 3 properly in place, and give you an idea of how much different it's going to be once I get to the maximum level. Alright. I'll come over here and boop boop. What did they say for each? Movement speed is and attack speed is increased by. Okay, so the more lightning there is on the screen, the faster I zoom. And that's gonna be handy for the slowing effects. Alright, and here's the boss. Go ahead and activate that and run in, skip the thing. And he's dead. Then he drops a whole bunch of stuff, including a random lesser rune, and this is where I'm going to be getting the chance of having the one that I need to fix the mistake that I did with the garment. Go ahead and pick everything up. My reach has expanded drastically, so I can pick a lot of stuff up. I talk to you. I sell the trash. Do that. Don't need this. Put that in storage. Nope. Nope. And nope. Okay. So, let's just see, without any other modifications. I will spend the points, though. Let's see if we can do Mythic 3. Just to see. Everything's dying instantly. So let's go back and see about Mythic 5. Oh, and I got another point while I was in there. Boop, boop. Yes, enter please. Boost my stats, and let's start running around. Okay, so things are not instantly dying on this one, but I am not dying. Things are taking a lot of damage, though. So it looks like 4 is if I want to go fast. So let's just go back and set it to 4 and just see. And once again, this is with only augmenting 3 of my 8 items. The more enemies that surround me, the faster they die. Cave doesn't have a lot in it. Portal is open. Let's go for the portal. moving on. Have another point. Now it's going to be one of these. Oh, I'm going so slow. All right. I will do this boss, and then I want to show a different play style with a whole other character that I've had for a while. It is a Berserker class, and it doesn't do any manual attacks. It just jumps around. That's all he does, is just jump all over the place. That's it. And somehow, by just jumping around, he causes lightning to just happen. And everything around him just dies. Oh wait, that's not what I want. I want this. Watching for that phantom thing. Now, the character that I will be showing, the Berserker, the design idea around him is there's this thing called Soul Link or something like that, where if something is taking a certain kind of damage, then things near it will also take that sort of damage, and you can expand the reach of it to go across the whole screen, and it's insane. But I will demonstrate that here in a moment. After I do the boss fight. Where's the boss? Snuggles. That's a lot of health regen. Alright, what'd I get? A companions related one. And this ring? Nope. Hey, it's train beads. This? No. And I already have this thing. Nope, none of these. Grab it all. Let's go. Oh, and just that little bit, I managed to get 1, 2, 3, 4 extra points. So let's go to a different character, just to show a completely different kind of play style. And his name is Broham. And we have a Berserker. He's got the All for One set. He's got the Spiritual Garb. Let's see here. Spirit Link now connects up to 6 foes to the host. So that, yeah, is Spirit Link is what I'm talking about. The faster I go, the less damage I take. Lightning damage, I think. This is an imperfect build, honestly. This guy has 3 out of 3 of the maximum augments. Let's go in and look. He has been playing around at mythic level A13. Just because it's faster for him. Oh, what did I... What just happened there? Am I above my grade? Oh, I am. Yeah, just... let me out. Can I... Here, just kill me. I think I was messing with some of his gear a little bit. So let's drop it down from 13. Let's just bring it down to, I don't know, 8. Let's go Mythic 8. For sure I can do 8. There we go. Everything on the screen. And all I'm doing is just jumping. There we go. Now I can run around faster. But I would consider this an attack. I'm deliberately stomping the ground. So this isn't anything sort of pacifist. There we go. Quite the difference in playstyle. Also, huge amount of extra damage being thrown around. Okay, so it also has to be line of sight for this attack from me. So once again, I took a character that is generally designed for toe-to-toe sword and board fighting. And I said, nah, I want to do something different with it. So he just goes boing, 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 and everything just dies in piles. And he clears really fast. Honestly, he clears fast enough that I have to pace my attacks if I want to keep a kill streak up. Because I can sometimes clear an area fast enough so that there aren't any enemies nearby. Oh, see, I just lost my kill streak. But that's almost everyone on the map anyway. That's alright. Where was the door? Might as well grab the crown. Boop. Now, he tends to drop things that are berserker related. So, I'm not going to be able to find the things that I need for the Templar, but as you can see, he clears stuff really fast. And there's just all kinds of different playstyles. If you want to have sword and board, you can. If you want to have a warlock that raises the dead and summons minions, you can. And like I said, I just wanted to give a go at this build because I love the premise. Just doing a pacifist run in a game that's all about killing hundreds of thousands of enemies. I just thought it was cool. So I'm not going to bore you with me upping all of my gear. What I will probably end up doing is making a separate video demonstrating the stats that I put in and the gear that I put on and why I did the things that I did with it fully geared up and everything all in place, because you saw I only managed to do these first 3 items. Well, I guess technically this one, but this is a throwaway because, well, you know, oops. I didn't realize that the Phantom Shield could go on any old thing, and that the what's it called? The Rune of Heartstone has to be accessory. I didn't realize it. So that's my mistake, and I don't want to grind to try to fix this for who knows how long. It could be an hour, it could be 5 minutes to find it. But either way, it's going to take me a while to finish upgrading all this gear. So I'm just going to go ahead and wrap things up. So thank you very much for watching. If you have any questions, comments, suggestions, discoveries, ideas for other builds, or anything like that, please leave them in the comments section below. If you like this video, give it a like. I appreciate it, and it does help. And if you haven't already, go ahead and subscribe so you know when my future stuff comes out, so you can see when I post the video about this being completely modified correctly, or if any discoveries I make about this that might improve the build. I don't know. I also have lots of other stuff planned for lots of other games, including Skyrim once I get those mods over and working properly. I have my World of Warcraft. I have obviously all of the Minecraft stuff that I've been working on, and mostly I've been doing streams, but I am going to be getting back into doing some videos here and there, so keep an eye out for that. Also, I'm trying to get past 2,000 subs, so any extra help there is greatly welcome. Tell your friends and have them subscribe. It puts a smile on my face. Also, I have a Discord if you would like to watch my post stream. I do like I after I'm done streaming, I'll eat, then I'll do a second bit of streaming, typically on Discord. And on my Discord, we just kind of mostly lurk, hang out, talk about things that are nerdy and interesting, at least to me anyway. I have lots of different things to do on the channel, including a feed from over 500, I think over 600 different YouTube channels. So no way is it going to be completely boring if you're just looking for something to watch. I have a whole Discord full of recommendations for you. I have a channel just for wallpapers, 10,000 wallpapers for your computer. I've just got lots of stuff going on, so if you aren't a part of the Discord, follow the link down below, click on one of the reaction roles, YouTube, Performium, if you're on Performium, that applies to. Either one will open up the rest of the whole channel to you, and you'll be able to hang out with the rest of us and lurk and post memes and stuff. And also, if you feel like helping to, or if you feel like supporting the channel and just helping out in a more personal kind of way, I have two links below. One for the Streamlabs donation, where you can just do a one-time tip, say you want to throw a buck at me or 10 bucks or whatever, or you can do Patreon, where I have a number of different tiers set up. I really ought to just take a weekend or something and figure out what is going to be available to the different tiers, but I at least have the tiers set up for the different price ranges. And for sure, at the $10 tier, which is called the Lapis tier, any new books that I publish, you get a free signed copy sent straight to you. So a bunch of stuff going on. You can find the links for the Discord, the Patreon, and the Streamlabs down below. And if you want to see my books that I have published, I have links to both of those in the description as well. But I'm going to go and wrap up this almost 5.5 hour stream, and probably eat some food and grind away until I can get the item to make this character perfect, so that I can make the video on it eventually. But I will talk to you later. Oh, I said this wrong. I'm just ahead of myself. I thank you for watching and hanging out and chatting and spending your time with me. You have precious time, and spending it with me makes me feel very good. But thank you once again for watching. This is Thorn of Night. This has been the Knight of Thorns. And you can look forward to seeing her again in the follow-up video. Not a stream, but a video. And I will talk to you later.